Welcome into another week of CrossCourt Cast for the Big Ten here on Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Richard Maya, as always, joined by my co-host, Archit Suresh. We're so excited to bring you another day of coverage in two out of 3 days here, Archit. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, Richard. No, normally I'm supposed to say another Sunday, another day of Big Ten cross-court cast action, but we did a broadcast on Friday as well, so I'm excited to double dip this weekend. I get to see your beautiful face more than once, so a win is a win, and of course, plenty of Big Ten tennis on the way. So couldn't
Lastly,
be
before
more
we head
thrilled.
out to Iowa, any matches in particular that you're looking out for today?
Well, it is rivalry week. Anytime Ohio State and Michigan go at each other, we saw it once already this year. Now, of course, that one was closer than the scoreline indicated. I'm looking to see another great match here, 12 o'clock Eastern. Excited for that one.
Well, starting at 11 o'clock Eastern, we'll head over to Iowa as Iowa welcomes Penn State and doubles action is underway.
Absolutely. Now we'll start running you all through introductions here on these courts once we get up and running. course, our very first game of the day, our very first deciding point as well, goes the way of Iowa. Hayashida and Mara suiting up for Iowa there, near far side of your screen. I believe Iowa is celebrating their senior day as well. Now, of course, serving here on your near side, Chekolstova and Friedland. Excuse me, returning. Running you through the rest of the lineups here. Dorner and Zafova for Penn State on court 2. Facing off against Picorna and Cranholt for Iowa. Then on court 3, we have Segara and Lebedeva. Facing off against Schmidt and Vishwase on 3 for Iowa there. Nice rip down the line there from the Hawkeye court. Iowa looking to consolidate their break here. 40-15. And it's a nice redirected return there. Goes behind that net player. And again, as you can see, break for Penn State on court 3. But it's Iowa who consolidate their break on court 1. So break lead for Iowa on 1, break lead for Penn State on 3. Of course, early into proceedings here. 1-0 on court 2. We'll head there in a second. Chance for Chekostova and Friedland to get on the board here. 40-30. Now Hayashida and Mara say not just yet. Deciding point. Round 2 here on court 1. Chance for Iowa to go up a double break. And this time that deciding point goes the way of Penn State, so they are now on the board. Of course, Iowa's still leading by a break here on court 1. Richard, if we can, why don't we go ahead and switch to court 2 in the main screen. Get everyone familiarized with each court. Currently a 2-1 lead for Iowa on serve here. Again, Pecorna and Cranholt on your near side returning here. Dorner and Zufova there. Attempting to hold serve for 2-all. They lead 30-love here in this game. course, now we are looking at break back points there on court one. Did go the way of Penn State, so back on serve there, 2-all. Of course, no break points here for Penn State just yet. Iowa managing to crawl back from love 30 here in this service game. 40-30 lead now for Pokorna and Cranholt. That deciding point goes the way of the Hawkeyes there on court two. So they lead 3-2. Again, still on serve. Richard, why don't we go ahead and move court three into the focus after this? There we go. It's now a 4-1 lead for Penn State. They're beginning to race away with this one. Penn State looking to make an early statement here in doubles. 4-1 lead on court three. Of course, back on serve on 1 and 2 as well. Now it's Sagara and Lebedeva putting in work for Penn State here on court three. Building up to a 4-1 lead over Schmidt and Vishwase. Back level here, 15-all. Keep an eye on that bottom left of your screen there. Iowa trying to make a push for this return game. Now, I hope some of you saw that return winner on the court two there for the break. Iowa leads 4-2. First dicey situation here. Iowa takes that. They're on court one, but of course it's Penn State who's now built up a 5-1 lead here on court three. Take their deciding point now, a game away. Got deciding point, top left of your screen there on court one. Could be looking at one on court two as well. And it's Penn State who come through there on court one, so they managed to hold on for 3-all. But it is Iowa now with a 4-2 lead on court two. Now Penn State looking to break here at 30-all. Attempting to take a breadstick set there, 6-1 here on court three. as Iowa does manage to hold there on court 3 for 2-5. Richard, while they're in the changeover, let's go ahead and move court 2 back into the big screen here. Of course, we'll bring you right back there as Penn State attempts to serve out that set. Four 3 lead for the Hawkeyes in this one. As Pecorna and Cranholt make it 15 all. All right, Richard, we did promise everyone. Let's go ahead and move court 3 back up to big screen as they serve out this one 5-2. Nice forehand redirect there. Iowa attempting to stay alive here. Now, of course, it is an Iowa 5-3 lead on court 2 as well after that service break. They're now serving for their set. Penn State leading 4-3 on court 1. We'll stay here for now. Break point now here for the Hawkeyes. And they take it. Steady hands there at net for Iowa. Make it a 5-3 lead. Richard, Ken, let's switch to court 2 really quickly. We did just miss the set there, so it is Iowa who take the first set of the day. Quick change of events there on court 2. 6-3 win for Pokorna and Cranhold over Dorner and Zafova. Now it's Penn State looking to make a push on court 1. Love 30.
I apologize for being late on the call, but that is the set on court 3 for Penn State. Which means everything will come down to court 1. Where the Nittany Lions lead 5-4. That's Cheklisova and Friedland for Penn State on your near side. And that's Hayashida and Mara on your far side for the Hawkeyes. And that's a hold for Cheklisova, and Friedland to go up 6-5 puts the pressure on the Hawkeyes to level things back up, send it to a tiebreaker, or it'll be the point for the Nittany Lions. You can see it. Iowa fights back in the doubles point to take it in what could have been a big loss for the Hawkeyes. We'll be back later with more Big Ten action as we're joined by Ohio State, and we'll get some singles action over at Iowa as they try to capitalize on that ever so crucial doubles point. We'll be right back.
And welcome back in, everyone, to the start of doubles action here in Columbus. It is rivalry week, Ohio State versus Michigan. We wouldn't have it any other way here on our Big Ten Sundays. Now, currently, as things stand, it is Ohio State serving down 1-2 on court one. That's a hold for J.J. Tracy on court for the Buckeyes here on court one. Robert Cash and J.J. Tracy.
Come on, man.
And of course, for Michigan, Gavin Young and Bickerstaff. Bickerstaff serving here on the far side here on court one. Quick update, it is 2-all on court two as well. Here in doubles.
Come on. Never ball so well in my life. Come on. Let's go, baby. Big time on three. Let's go, Michigan! Take that. Right now.
Nice put away from Young there up at net. Cash unable to do enough with that forehand return. A little bit too central, floats up easily for Gavin Young to put away there. That's one break point save, 30-40 here on Bickerstaff serve. And that's a break for the Buckeyes there on court one. Cash and Tracy. They lead 3-2 here. course, that is also a break lead for Ohio State on court 3. They lead 3-1. Anthrop and Kingsley off to a good start there on court 3. Facing off against Oral and Svensson. And then, of course, Boulay and Luchanig playing on court 2 for Ohio State, facing off against Hunchaikel and Cooksey. Richard, why don't we go ahead and bring court 2 in? You can go ahead and move them in instead of court 1 and get everyone introduced to all these courts. Of course, as you can all see there, bottom left of your screen, break back points for Michigan on court 3. Oral and Svensson looking to get right back into things. And it does look like we've got a deciding point there on court 3. That ball goes wide there from Hunchaikel on court 2. Very love lead here on the Luchanig serve. And we are back on serve here on court 3, bottom left of your screen there. And that's a nice poach there from Boulay. Redirects that volley right back at the feet of Cooksey there. Now it's 4-2 break lead for Ohio State on court 1. On serve as of right now everywhere else. Of course, Michigan threatening. They're on court 1, love 30. That's some nice hands there on court 3, so we're back on serve 3 all. Cooksey there doing a good job at net. Here on court 2, 40-15 lead for Michigan on the Hunchai full serve. And Luchanik overcooks that volley there. It's a 4-3 lead for Michigan here on court 2. A little fight back from the Wolverines here early in the doubles point. Of course, 4-3 break lead for Ohio State on 1. Cash Tracy lead there. And again, on serve everywhere else. Now it does in some ways just feel like here on court 2, Michigan does look a bit more decisive at times, a bit more sure of themselves. Not something you'd expect from a Ohio State Buckeyes team. Now right there again, that's a few missteps, excuse me, at net there for Boulay and Luchanig. Brings up love 30 now on the Boulay serve. Of course, we got love 40 on court 3. Excuse me, 15-40. Again there, Michigan. Young and Patorn just looking like brick walls out there on court 2. Love 40 on the Boulay serve. 30-40 for Michigan on court 3. They've got to look in at the doubles point here. Of course, 30 all on court 1 on Ohio State serve. They lead by a break. Michigan looking to get that one back. And that's one save by Boulay and Luchonic. Of course, we're going to head to a deciding point. Bottom left of your screen on court 3 there. And it's Young and Highchapel who take the break on court 2. Of course, Anthrop and Kingsley managed to survive there, court 3. They lead 4-3, still on serve. It's Young and Highchapel now. Excuse me, Cooksey and Highchapel. Young and Bickersteth on court 1. Trailing to Cash and Tracy. We're going to get a deciding point on court 1. Cash and Tracy.
Now, if you look over the top left of your screen, that's a deciding point, set point for Mara to go and take a bagel set, and she will. Or not. Apologies for that. Strong opening to singles it would be for the Hawkeyes to come back with a bagel set.
That's some big stuff there from Boulay. Now it's Michigan's turn for a couple of miscues up there at net. (15:40) now for the Buckeyes. Break point here. Of course, we are back on serve there on court 1 as we bring that in. Bottom left of your screen there. Michigan falters a little bit there, attempting to serve out that set on court 2. Boulay, Luchonic stay alive, 4-5. And that's a crafty lob there on court 1. Young and Bickersteth now up 40 love. And that's this game. They try and go up 5-4 here. That's a 5-4 lead now on court 1 for Michigan. Of course, how things have changed because it's now a 5-3 lead for Ohio State on court 3. So a topsy-turvy doubles point here in this one. Lots of back and forth between these two teams. Richard, let's go ahead and if we can bring court 3 in instead of court 1. Yes, it is Kingsley and Anthrop attempting to serve out their set against Orl and Swedson. See Hunchiko looking to make a push. 15-30 now. As they attempt to break for the set. 15-all there on court 3. That's some big stuff there from Pator and Hunchiko. 15-40 now. Set point for Ohio State here on court 2. This is a 30-15 lead for Kingsley and Anthrop on court 3. That's one save by Boule Luchani. Now, of course, we got set point bottom left of your screen on court 3 there. Kingsley and Tracy looking to, Kingsley and Anthrop looking to take it. That they do, so it's a 6-3 set for the Buckeyes on court 3. Still set point for Michigan here on court 2. Richard, if we can, let's get court 1 the bottom left of your screen instead of court 3 there. And that's another save by the Buckeyes there. Of course, points 4-5 all for Cash and Tracy on court 1. Deciding point set point for Michigan here on court 2. Chico and Cooksey looking to take it. And the Wolverines take it off. A big forehand from Will Cooksey there. 6-4 set for Michigan on court 2. Cooksey and Hunchike will take it over Luchanik and Boule. Richard, if we can, let's go to court 1 in the big screen. We can go split screen between Iowa and Ohio State. So we do have 5-all now on court 1. This will decide the doubles point. In fact, Why don't we go ahead and go full screen for the remainder of the doubles point, and then we'll head into singles action for Iowa. Give the people what they want. Make that a 30-15 lead here now on the Gavin Young serve. Young and Bickersteth. And you did just feel like that ball was going long the way Young was lining up for that overhead. Didn't quite get far back enough for it. 30 all here. Again, win for the Buckeyes on 3, win for Michigan on 2. And that's a big first serve there for Gavin Young. 40-30 now. Points for 6-5 for Michigan. Big second serve there for Gavin Young. Gets the heavy kicker up on the Tracy backhand. 6-5 lead for Michigan here at the changeover. They'll look to try and break to take this set. Of course, Cash and Tracy going to try and take us to a breaker here. Now, these are the moments you live for as a college tennis fan. Packed house there at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. Cash and Tracy going to step up to the line. Try and hang on for the doubles point there. Coach Ty Tucker there. There's Tracy to serve here. Love all. Love lead now for Tracy and Cash. Two points away from a tiebreak to decide the doubles point here. emphatic overhead there from J.J. Tracy. Sets up 40 love for the Buckeyes here. That's a clinical service hold there for Tracy and Cash. 6-all. We go to a tiebreak to decide things here. What is just a massive doubles point here, especially for Michigan in this case. Wouldn't want to put all that they've had in this doubles point just to still come down with an 0-1 score line. And it's Cash who comes up with the screamer forehand. Death, Taxes, and Robert Cash playing elite doubles. There are 3 certainties in life there. And again there, it's just Cash so comfortable storming forward up ahead at net there. Of course, Tracy doing what he does best. Damage there from the back of the court. 2-love lead for the Buckeyes in this one. Now again, still early. Still a long way to go. Young gets the mini break back there. Make it 1-2 for the Wolverines. Young and Bickerstaff now going to attempt to serve here. And despite the incredible hands there from Bickerstaff, Tracy and Cash still come out on top in that rally there. Great athleticism there from Tracy. 3-1 now. It's all Buckeyes to start this tiebreak. 4-1 lead for Cash and Tracy. Going to be a long way back for Michigan in this one. Tracy lands the lob there, 5-1 as the Buckeyes crowd goes wild. Because of course he does, right? Absolutely brilliant stuff there from JJ Tracy. Of course, Bickerstadt did a good job there. Didn't even do much wrong in that point. He tried to get it to his backhand early in that rally. Still found his way forward, but Tracy just came up with the goods there on that lob. Too good from Ohio State here so far. 5-1 lead. And the volley goes long. That's a 7-6 set for the Buckeyes. Doubles point goes the way of Ohio State. They take a 1-love lead here in this match. Just too good from the Buckeyes there. Michigan, of course, made things incredibly interesting. Fought to the brink, but just there, the quality from Ohio State wins out, especially in that tiebreak from Cash and Tracy.
But let's, as they transition to singles, let's focus back up on Iowa here. A quick update across the grounds at singles 1, Hayashida takes the first set over Chikhlistova. 6-3 is up 1-love in the second. At singles 2, Schmidt for the Hawkeyes is up 6-2, 1-love, as you see on the right-hand side of your screen there on Penn State's Dorner. At singles 3, Barbara Pokorna is down 5-6 with a set point to Segara. At singles 4, Pia Kranholt for the Hawkeyes up 6-2 and then tied apiece at 1 with Zafova. At singles 5, like we saw earlier, Mara on her senior day with a bagel set to start things off is down 1-2 in the second. And then at singles 6, Vishwase for the Hawkeyes is down 5-6. One of 2 sets where the Nittany Lions lead. And at singles 3, it will be the set for Segara 7-5 over Pokorna.
Yeah, just a reminder, it was Iowa who did take doubles there. So they opened things up with the 1-love lead. Of course, 4 first sets in favor of the Hawkeyes. As it's now a 6-2 love lead for Schmidt. She's trying to stay in charge over Dorner there. Now it is doubles and 4 first sets for Iowa. How does Penn State respond here in this one? Now again, Ohio State, Michigan. About to resume for singles action there. We'll get you there as soon as cams are up. So right now, deciding point here on court 2. That backhand called wide there. So it's another break. Excuse me. It's a hold there for Schmidt. She leads 6-2-3 love. And again, she's the one Hawkeye who now leads in their second set after taking the first. So it is a Penn State push beginning to form here after first sets from Lebedeva and Segara, 7-5 at 3 and 6. And Segara now up a set and a break, 7-5, 1 love over Pokorna. They're on court 3. Chance here now for Schmidt. Make that love 40 in the Dorner service game. Let's make that break point here for Schmidt on court 2. That is the break for Schmidt. She leads 6-2 for Love. Now 2 games away from putting another point on the board for Iowa in singles action here. Now it is now 1 o'clock, so we are going to have Purdue versus Illinois women come in a few minutes as we get things situated out there. Of course, we will bring you Michigan, Ohio State men as soon as possible. Again, Ohio State did win that doubles point in a thriller there. And there it is now, so we do have singles action up for Ohio State and Michigan. As you can see there, it's a 1-love break lead for Gavin Young over Cannon Kingsley. Of course, interestingly enough, we are getting outdoor Ohio State men's tennis, but we are seeing Jack Anthrop out on court 3 over JJ Tracy, who's now playing at court 4. Of course, Robert Cash playing at 6, so no Bryce Nakashima there outside for any of those of you who are wondering. I know that Ohio State lineup, always a fun little wrinkle for all college tennis fans, figuring out who's slotting where. Just have too much depth across the board there. Young, who comes out there on top over Kingsley. They're trading blows from the back of the court there. 40-15 now lead for Gavin Young here. So he tries to consolidate his early break. that's a nice hold there for Young. He now leads 2-love. Richard, if we can, let's go to court 2 for Ohio State Michigan singles. Run you through introductions there. Of course, we are running on limited time as we are about to have 3 different matches up for all of you. As you can see, Boulay and Bickerstaff now. As the battle of the bees there on court 2. 1-0 early in that one.
Come on, Nick.
And we do now have the start of doubles action for Purdue, Illinois, top left of your screen there. And it's a break there for Bickerstaff off a relatively poor drop shot from Justin Boulay. Make that a 2-1 lead. Breaks on 1 and 2 for Michigan there. Young and Bickerstaff leading there. And of course it's Tracy and Bernard at 4 and 5 with break leads for Ohio State.
Bucks. Go, Cash. Here we go, Bucks. Let's go. Cool.
inside out forehand there from Bickersteth. Just uncorks one halfway through that rally.
Let's go, boys! Come on! Here we go, boys!
That backhand lands long there for a Boulay. So deciding point here on court 2 on the Bickersteth serve. Still break point. And of course, just a score update for all of you for Illinois Purdue doubles. As it's Bickersteth who holds there now. Back to Illinois doubles. 1-1 there on court 1. 2-love break lead for Purdue on court 2 with Gibbs and Vodor. Of course, a 1-1 on serve there on court 3 between Larinaga and Wilson and Schreiber and Schaefbauer. Looking a bit windy there in Columbus, judging by the shape of the ball's trajectories there. There's those wind screens billowing in the back there at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. It has to be a lot of footwork out there. Fisher, if we can, let's go to court 3 for Ohio State, Michigan. As it's a break point here for Jack Anthrop on the Bjorn Svensson serve. Big point there for Bjorn Svensson. Saves a break point. Sends us to a deciding point here on court 3. That backhand sails wide as Svensson did just look a little off balance there. So it's a break for Anthrop. He leads 3-1 now. Spending spending some time here in the top 3 of the lineup. Of course, you do feel like you could slot anyone anywhere for Ohio State, get pretty similar results. Nice use with the dropper there from Anthrop. Catching Svensson off guard.
Come on, right now.
And that was a 6-2, 6-love lead for Schmidt over Dorner on 2 for Iowa. Richard, if we can, why don't we move to court 1 instead of court 2?
Oh, come on!
Sheena now, up 6-3, 4-3 there. It does look like we're going to go to a couple of deciders there for Iowa Penn State. Bakorna now serving for her second set after losing the first. Zufova up to break in their second set after dropping the first there for Penn State. Of course, already in a decider between Mara and Friedland. And it's Lebedeva who's up 7-5, 4-1. Doesn't look like there will be a deciding set there. She's got chances for 5-1 in that second set. Now, of course, looking over to Anthrop and Svensson. .30 all now on the Anthrop serve after he did break for 3-1. Exciting point here on court 3. Chance for Svensson to get that break back. And that's a break back there for Svensson.
Come on.
3-2 here. Richard, if we can, let's go to court 4. Ohio State, Michigan. Tracy leads 4-1 there.
Okay.
I believe that's court 6 for Ohio State there, Richard, but I'm trying to fix that up there. Of course, as you can see there, skipped a little far ahead in our introductions, but it is Cash and Steiglener. On serve there, 2-3. Cash trying to level things up at 3-all. And it's 3-all now between Cash and Steiglener. Of course, score update for you all. Kingsley did find a way to break back against Gavin Young there on court 1. Now he's got break points to go up 4-2. We'll get you back to Ohio State, Michigan as soon as we fix up those camera issues. But as of right now, of course, that is a finished match there for Iowa, but we'll try and move you. There we go, back on court 1 as it's Hayashida now 2 points away from the match. Trying to put the Hawkeyes up 3-love here in this one. Now we are heading to deciding sets on 3 and 4 for Iowa there. And it's a break back there for Cooksey against Bernard, so it's a 3-all first set there on court 5 for Ohio State, Michigan. Back on serve there. Now, unfortunately, we can't get you to court 4 there, so we'll skip around. Of course, 3-all on 5 and 6. 4-2 lead for Tracy on 4. Anthrop with break points for 4-2 on court 3. And then it's Bickerstaff with a 4-3 lead on 2. He's up a break there, and it's Kingsley now with points for 5-2 on court one. Quick turn of events there between him and Gavin Young. And it is now a win on courts 1 and 2 for the Hawkeyes. It's Hayashida takes it 6-3, 6-3 over Chekostova, and then a 6-2, 6-love win for Schmidt over Dorner on 2. Now, Richard, if you can, let's go to court 5, where it's Mara who's up 3-love in their deciding set for Iowa. Again, start of deciding sets there on courts 3 and 4. Korna and Segara on 3. Zufova and Kranholt on 4. And Lebedeva now up 7-5, 5-2 on 6. We'll keep things here as of right now. It's Mara, the senior, on senior day looking to try and clinch for Iowa. She's 3 games away from doing so. Now it's a 5-2 lead for Dong and Hesser on court 1 for Illinois. Over Milic and Gallardo Guevara.
Let's go, Jack.
Make that a 4-3 lead now for Bernard over Cooksey. Again, as of right now, looking to fix up scoreboards there. Richard, why don't we go to court 1? It's Kingsley who now leads 5-2 over Gavin Young. Now it's Buckeyes starting to make their move in singles here. 5-2 leads for Kingsley and Anthrop on 1 and 3, as well as Tracy on 4. And of course, it's a 4-3 lead for Bernard on 5. And Boulay now getting the break back, so it's 4-all on 2 between him and Bickerstaff. Really now the only lead for Michigan. Steiglener on 6, 5-3 over Cash. First, now it's Mara, bottom left of your screen, up 5 love in that decider. She's a game away from the clinch there for Iowa.
Let's go!
This Young manages to hold there. 5-3. Kingsley's going to try and serve this one out. Anthrop as well, serving up 5-3. Now it's Tracy with set points on court 4. Unfortunately, can't get you there as cameras are down. But it does look like that set's going to go the way of JJ Tracy, of course. 30-40. Hunchiko manages to save 1. But it's Boulay who now leads 5-4 on 2. Mara now 2 points away from the match for Iowa as they lead 3-0. That's a letdown on that court as ball falls on court 1. Unfortunate there for Gavin Young, as he looked to have a stranglehold on that point. $30 there, bottom left of your screen between Mara and Friedland. Again, quick score update for you all. It was Tracy who took his first set on 4. Anthrop did take his first set on 3. 6-3, 6-4, 6-3, 6-2. Boulay breaks to take the set against Bickerstedt 6-4 on 2. So it's a quick run for Justin Boulay there. Gavin Young with break points here, looking to be the lone survivor for Michigan as of right now. As it's Bernard who's going to serve for his first set on court 5, 5-4 lead. And it's Cash down 4-5 to Steigliner. Big break there for Gavin Young. He finds a way back into this set. Down 4-5. Staying alive for Michigan there. There it is. It is a 6-love, 2 6-love sets for Mara on court 5 as she clinches on senior day. So it's a 4-love win for Iowa over Penn State. Hawkeyes take doubles 1, 2, and 5 there for Mara. Of course, the team waving at us there through the camera. We'll go ahead and wave back. Big win for Iowa there. over to Illinois Purdue. It was Dong and Huser who won for the Illini, 6-2 there. It's Frazier and Ferrari up 4-3 over Gibbs and Fodor. But it is Larinaga and Wilson who take it 6-4 over Schreiber and Schaefbauer. So that is the doubles point for Illinois Purdue. They now lead that match 1-0. And as things get started there. Why don't we go ahead and go full screen on Ohio State? Nice. That's a big pass there for Gavin Young. He evens things up back at 5-all now. All there on court 2. 30-all on the Fraser Ferrari serve. Tight moment there in that doubles point. Now it's breakpoint Robbie Cash at 5-all. 30-40 on the Steiglener serve. Of course, Bernard now up 6-5 on Cooksey. Make that a 5-4 lead for Gibson Fodor. They're now a game away for taking the doubles point for Purdue.
Come on!
Now it's set point Alex Bernard as well over Will Cooksey. He leads 6-5, 40-15. And Robbie Cash now going to serve for the set, up 6-5 as well. So Ohio State now a handful of games away from taking all 6 first sets after taking doubles. Would be absolutely crushing here for Michigan after getting unable to take the doubles point there. What was a tightly contested battle there, and a lot of tight first sets here now, all going the way of the Buckeyes seemingly. If we can, let's really quickly swap court 1 in for court 6. Cash up 6-5, 30 love. Try and catch the end of that first set and come back here.
Come on!
That's one saved by Steiglander. They're 15-30. 30-15 on the Cash serve. He's now 2 points away. Bickerstaff opening things up on court 2 with the break lead. 2 love in that second set after dropping the first to Boulay 4-6. Of course, now that we switched to court 6, it is Kingsley who's a couple points away on that from that first set. Love 30 on the Gavin Young serve. 30 all here on the Robert Cash serve. Cash trying to take this one. Steigler now battling. Break point here, 30-40. It's a big serve +1 there for Cash. Set point. And it's going to be 5-all now on court 2 for the Illinois-Purdue doubles point. That one coming down to the wire there. Cash again uses the serve +1, takes that opening set 7-5. Richard, let's go ahead to court 1 as fast as you can, please, because Ken Kingsley now. Break points for the set. There we go, 5-6 on the young serve, 15-40. Point here for all 6 first sets for the Buckeyes. Be a demoralizing blow to Michigan here. And that's one save there by Gavin Young. 30-40. And that forehand there goes long from Gavin Young, and it's all 6 first sets for Ohio State as they take doubles and first sets on 1 through 6. What a moment for Ohio State there. Again, Michigan made everything competitive from top down, but Ohio State just continued to flex their muscles near the business end of those first sets as well as the doubles point. As we bring in Indiana versus Northwestern, bottom left of your screen there. The Northwestern women take doubles. They take a 1-love lead.
Doubles 2 continues at Illinois, as Kennedy Gibbs and Scylla Fodor for Purdue are serving, looking to keep themselves in this match and push things to a tiebreaker. Now, Gibbs and Fodor did force the tie break, so the doubles point for Purdue and Illinois will end with that doubles 2 tiebreaker. In the meantime, an update from Ohio State. Ken Kingsley took the first set 7-5 over Gavin Young over on singles 1. Young broke in the first game to go up 1-love. On court 2, as you guys can see in the big box, Justin Boulay up 6-4, 2-3 on Jacob Bickersteth. Over on court 3, Jack Anthrop up 6-3, 3-1 on Bjorn Svensson. On court 4, the one court unfortunately we do not have today, JJ Tracy up 6-2, 2-all in the second on Hanscheikel. Court 5, Alex Bernard 7-5 first set, 2-1 in the second on Will Cooksey. And over on singles 6, Robert Cash up 7-5, love 1 on Steigliner. All first sets going the way of the Buckeyes. Expected? I wouldn't say so. But a great home match for any Buckeyes fans out there. What a great way to play out your rivalry week Now, as we get these cameras updated for you from Northwestern, a score update from there. Singles 1, Maria Shusharina up 4-love on Taya Desescu. Court 2, Justine Leong up 3-love on Elizabeth Dunak. Court 3, Christina Hand up 3-love on Lynn. Singles 4, Sydney Pratt up 2-1 on Havda. Singles 5, Sviatchinska up 2-1 on Rabjons. And at singles 6, all tied up between Lallier and Lau. So all 4 of the first 4 singles matches going the way of Northwestern, who did take the doubles point with wins at doubles 1 and 2. Singles 5 and 6, both tied up at 2 apiece. Those 2 courts, the current main hopes for the Hoosiers.
And just a tight, scrappy doubles point here between Illinois and Purdue. These 2 teams on court 2 battling for quite some time now. Three-two lead for Gibbs and Fodor. Make that 3-all at the break as Frazier and Ferrari even things up. It's a 4-2 lead for Bickerstaff here in this second set. This time he's going to try and close this set out. Of course, he'd love an insurance break here. Boulay misfires on the backhand there, so it's break point for Bickerstaff, 30-40. Chance to go up a double break. Now, of course, it's doubles point, set point for Frazier and Ferrari. Excuse me, not just yet. It is 5-all, though. Gibson Fodor. That volley's missed there, so it is now 6-5. Set point for Frazier and Ferrari. Illinois tries to take doubles here. And that was set point saved there, so both those chairs head to 6-all. And they'll try and decide doubles here. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put Illinois doubles into the big screen here. Catch the end of that doubles point. And then we'll go ahead and move Ohio State back in. Frazier and Ferrari there. Let out a big scream. 7-6. Another set point for the doubles point here. That's another save there for 7-all. Fodor to serve here. Try and give Purdue a set point of their own. And she does with the serve out wide, so it's 8-7, Gibson Fodor. Now they've got a chance to try and clinch the doubles point here. And it's despair on one side and joy on the other. The beauty of the doubles point in the college game. 7-6 goes the way of Gibson Fodor. So Purdue with the doubles point. And a hard-fought tussle there. almost an hour and a half the length of that doubles point. 1-0 lead for Purdue in that one. We'll go ahead and go back to the double screen here. Now, quick score update for you all. It's JJ Tracy with the 6-2, 4-2 lead on court 4. Fortunately, can't get you there, but we'll do our best to show you the remainder of these courts. It's a 6-3, 4-2 lead for Jack Ansrop on 3. Young, Bakersteth with breaks on 1 and 2. And on serve on 5 and 6 as well. We'll see how things continue to progress for Ohio State and Michigan here.
Over on singles 4 at Ohio State, JJ Tracy has 2 match points against Henscheikel, up 6-2, 5-2, 40-15 on the Henscheikel serve. Will look to put up the second point for the Buckeyes. Unfortunately, we don't have eyes on that court, but I will make sure to update you guys as soon as we're aware of the result of that match. In the meantime, taking things over to court 3, Jack Anthrop versus Bjorn Svensson. Svensson currently serving to stay in the match. Down 3-6, 3-5, 30 love. Anthrop looking to put up a point of his own for the Buckeyes. Now there's a deuce point over on singles 4 between Tracy and Henscheikel. And with the ball sailing wide as it looked, that's 2 game points saved by Jack Anthrop. As on singles 4, that is the match for JJ Tracy, who puts a second point up on the board for the Buckeyes. 6-2, 6-2 over Patoran Henscheikel. An impressive showing from Tracy. In the meantime, score update from Evanston, Illinois for Northwestern versus Indiana. On singles 1, Shasharina up 6-1, 2-1 in their second set over against Teuza Desescu. Over on singles 2, Justine Leong takes the first set, 6-1 on Elizabeth Dunak. Singles 3, Christina Hand takes her first set, 6-2 as well. Singles 4, Sydney Pratt up 4-2 on Havda. Singles 5, Magda Świerczynska, who was up at the beginning of that match, is now down 3-4 to Kylie Rabjans. And over on singles 6, Brittany Lau for Northwestern up 5-4 on Sarah Lallier. So all first sets and all momentum in the direction of Northwestern, who again also took that ever so crucial doubles point. Will it prove to be crucial in this match? Just gotta wait and find out. Now, while I was giving those score updates, as you guys can see, Svensson held serve, now puts the pressure on Jack Anthrop, who will look to serve things out and put a third point up on the board for the Buckeyes. Benson's ball sails long, and that'll be 3 match points for Jack Anthrop. And that is the match for Jack Anthrop, who takes his match 6-3, 6-4, putting a 3rd point up on the board for the Buckeyes, putting them within 1 of a putting them within 1 point to a win against the Michigan Wolverines in one of the most legendary rivalries in college sports. We're going to head over to court 5, where that win is looking like a potential possibility. Alex Bernard up 7-5, 5-4 on Will Cooksey, with 3 match points that would seal the match here for the Buckeyes.
And it's Bernard who takes it. A 4-0 win for Ohio State in this one as they take doubles 3, 4, and 5. The heart of the lineup gets it done for Ohio State. Now it was just a downright dominant performance from them, taking doubles in all 6 first sets. They quite frankly just never looked back. What a win for Ohio State here in this one. Michigan pushed them, but it just wasn't quite enough as Ohio State, they just had the big guns when they needed them the most. Northwestern now looking to follow suit from Ohio State, trying to take all 6 first sets as well after taking doubles. Pratt leads 5-2 at 4 singles. Whilst Rabjohn's up 5-4 at 5 singles. Of course, first sets everywhere else for Northwestern. Quick update for you all. It is 5-all there on court 5. Shierchinska managing to hold on there, keeping Rabjohns at bay. Of course, this is Gallardo Guevara up 3-love on court 1 now. 3-love for Schaefbauer on 2 for Illinois. Of course, Kasia Treiber with a break on 5, up 3-1 over Milic. And on serve everywhere else, it seems like.
with our Northwestern coverage, we're going to head over to singles 5. Join Kylie Rabjans and Magda Świerczynska in the last remaining first set left in this duel. And also the only match in this duel where the lead is going the way of the Hoosiers, with Świerczynska up 6-5. All other first sets going the way of Northwestern, as Sydney Pratt closed things out on singles 4, 6-3 over Havda to close out the 5th first set to go Northwestern's way. Świerczynska must be hoping that her match can start kind of a resurgence for the Hoosiers here, as they lost the doubles point, making every singles match matter even more. Now with Illinois, we're currently looking at court 1, where Gallardo Guevara is up 5-love on Megan Huser. Over on court 2, McKenna Schaefbauer up 4-1 over Purdue's Scylla Fodor. Over on court 3, Kennedy Gibbs for the Boilermakers up 3-2 on Martinez. Singles 4, Josie Frazier for Illinois up 3-1 on Laranaga. Court 5, Kasha Treiber up 5-1 for Illinois. And on court 6, Kaida Ferrari for Illinois down 2-4 to Purdue's Ashley Wilson. Over on court 1, Maria Shusharina takes her match 6-1, 6-3 for Northwestern, putting a second point up on the board. Unfortunately, we didn't have that camera up and running for you guys, but hopefully we can catch the rest of the match clinches across all of our sites today. More things happening at singles 1 courts over at Illinois. Carmen Gallardo Guevara, as you guys can see on the left-hand side of your screen, takes the first set with a bagel, 6-0. And over on court 5, Kasha Treiber takes her first set on Milic, 6-1. So one set going either way. Now on the right-hand side of your screens, for singles 5 over at Northwestern, that is Magda Świerczynska taking her first set, 7-5. The lone first set going the way of the Indiana Hoosiers. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and join Elizabeth Dunak and Justine Leong over at the singles 2 slot.
Now, maybe a bit of rumbling down there at the bottom of the lineup for Indiana. Trying to fight their way back into this one, of course, as Świerczynska did take that set 7-5 at 5. As well as a break for Lallier in that second set on court 6. Of course, may not matter with Leong with a 6-1, 3-2 lead on 2, as well as a 6-2, 4-2 lead for Han now. Those two looking to close this out for Northwestern. As you see here on court 2, it's McKenna Schaefbauer with a 5-1 lead over Scylla Fodor on court 2 for Illinois. Of course, Fodor, chance to break for 2-5. Now it's Hand with the 6-2, 5-2 lead on court 3. Looking at another tally to the Northwestern singles lineup. Of course, it's a set and a break lead for Kasha Triber on court 5 for Illinois. 6-1, 1-love there. Of course, Schaefbauer here up 5-2 on the Fodor serve. (30-15). Of course, Kaida Ferrari of 5-3, court 6. And that is a 6-2, 6-2 win for Christina Hand. She puts Northwestern up 3-0 on Indiana. All eyes now turning to Justine Leong on court 2 here. She leads 6-1, 4-2. A couple games away from serving this one out for Northwestern. They look to try and take a 4-0 win over Indiana here. Dunock now, managing to get us to 3-4 here. Try and make things a little bit tighter. It's Justine Leong attempting to finish out this match. Of course, Sydney Pratt now up 6-3, 2-love on court 4. She leads by a set and a break. And that is a 6-2 first set for McKenna Schaefbauer. As well as a 6-1, 2-1 lead for Kasia Treiber on court 5. 6-3 lead for Kaida Ferrari. She takes her first set on court 6 over Ashley Wilson. Look out down below as it is Kasia Triber up 6-1, 4-1. Breakpoint chances as well. Of course, it's a 6-3 one-love lead for Kai the Ferrari as well on court 6. As Leong here up 5-4, looking to finish things out. Incredible job dictating play there by Justine Leong. Finishes it out with the inside in forehand. That pass there just wide despite the efforts of Leong. Sprints back as far as she can, but just a bit too far out of reach there. And Leong there just places the open court volley. Doesn't do too much with it. Great composure there. That backhand, I believe, called wide from Dunok. 6-1, 5-all here in the second set. 5-6 now for Leong, just inching closer there. Of course, Rabjohn's up 5-love in her second set on court 5. Of course, Pratt still up 6-3, 3-2. Richard, why don't we go ahead and move to court 5 at Illinois instead of court 2? So it's Kasia Schreiber up 6-1, 5-1 over Milic. And it was indeed a 6-love second set for Rabjohns on court 5. And we are going 3 on court 6 as Lallier takes it 6-2 in the second. And Leong there just battles, refusing to miss a ball there. Just continuing to pile the pressure on Dunock. Of course, hopes of Northwestern finishing this one out in straight sets lie at 2 and 4 with Leong and Pratt. Of course, Leong now a game away. We'll see what she can do here. Select there on court 5. What a rip there from Dunock. She says, not on my watch yet. Just Absolutely hits the snot out of that forehand. And it is a 6-1, 6-1 win there for Kasia Schreiber on court 5. She puts a point on the board for the Fighting Illini. Richard, let's go to court 6 for Illinois Purdue. Kaida Ferrari now, up 6-3, 3-1 on Ashley Wilson. Serving for a chance to make it 4-1. Great quality there from Elizabeth Dunock. Just continuing to fight. Now in this breaker. 6-1, 6-all. Still looking to change things up. Find her way into a third set. It's now Sydney Pratt and Havda. Now back on serve in that second set. 3-all there. Things could get interesting here if Leong isn't able to finish this out. Love 40 now for Ferrari. Where's Duna continuing to battle here? Nice big forehand rip there from Justine Leong. And that forehand there lets Dunak down. Just a bit too tough there going over the high part of the net there. Six 3-5-1 lead now for Ferrari. She serves to take the match. Leong's patience there, just continuing to win out. Both players just throwing everything they have at each other right now. And a double fault there as the unforced errors start continuing to pile up here for Dunock. That ball goes wide, and it is indeed the clinch for Justine Leong. 6-1, 7-6 win there on court 2 over Elizabeth Dunock. Northwestern comes through 4-0 with wins in doubles, court 1, court 2, and court 3. Top of the lineup doing wonders there for Northwestern, so they win this one 4-0 over Indiana as we head over to our final match of the day in Illinois, Purdue. Richard, if we can, let's go full screen on Illinois and go ahead and bring in multiple matches. There we go. Here on court 2, Schaefbauer up 6-2 in the first set. Fodor up a break 4-3 here in this second. And on the left of your screen there, 6-3, 5-2 lead for Kaida Ferrari. Dirty all now here on the Wilson serve. Excuse me, make that 30-15. There we go. 30 all now. Ferrari, 2 points away from the match here, up 6-3, 5-2. That ball goes long there. Nice job by Wilson. Recognizing the short ball, getting up to it quickly. 40-30 for Ashley Wilson. That's nice aggressive hitting there by Ferrari, and we've got a deciding point, match point on court 6. 6-3, 5-2, 40 all here on the Wilson serve. That's right, everyone. You heard me. Match point. And she does it. 6-3, 6-2 win for Kyla Ferrari over Ashley Wilson here on court 6. It's another point on the board for the Fighting Illini. 2-1 they lead over Purdue. Richard, if you can, bring me court 3 in instead of court 6. Now again, Illinois looking for 2 more singles wins. Purdue did take doubles, so they're looking for 3. And Richard, really quickly, let's go to court 1 instead of court 2. Of course, we'll be back there as Fodor attempts to serve out that set, but it is a set point for Megan Huser of Illinois, 30-40 on the Gallardo Guevara serve. That is the set for Megan Huser. She takes it 6-4, so they'll go to a decider on court 1. Richard, let's go ahead and go back to court 2 there. Marcella Fodor now trying to take them to a decider on court 2 is Purdue. And it's now Martinez who leads by a set and a break, as well as Josie Frazier for Illinois on courts 3 and 4 respectively. And that's some crafty play there from Schaefbauer, using the low slices to her advantage there. Although you could argue Fodor probably should have made that pass. See there, she was rather frustrated with that one. 30-40 here, break point chance for Schaefbauer. And that's one break point saved there. So we're going to go to a deciding point. Now still break point for Schaefbauer to get things even at 5-all. She's going to go back to that ad side. Deuce here at 4-5. She rips the backhand line, decisively gets the break there. McKenna Schaefbauer take a bow. 6-2, 5-all now on court 2. Now all of a sudden, you'd started to write off that set for Illinois. Schaefbauer says, nah, I can maybe get through this one in straight sets. 6-2, 5-all here. Richard, let's go ahead and go to court 4 instead of court 2 really quickly. We've got 7-5, 2-love lead for Josie Frazier. Now she's got a break point chance here, 15-40. Here on court 4, chance for a double break lead. And the big forehands there get Frazier the break. 7-5, 3-love. She leads in this second set. She's got the insurance break now. All right, Richard, let's go back to court 2, if you please. Stay ahead to the change over there. 6-2, 5-all for Schaefbauer. Looks like it's going to be a deciding point left of your screen there on court 3. 40 all, 7-5, 3-2 for Martinez. Make it 7-5, 3 all there on court 3. Well, it's a 6-2, 6-5 lead for McKenna Schaefbauer. She's now a game away from clinching this one at a 3-1 lead. And of course, Josie Frazier on court 4, still up 7-5, 3-love. They're now out of the chair, getting ready to recommence play. Richard, let's go ahead and move court 4 in instead of court 3. Maybe lean a little more towards Josie Frazier here. Probably the two courts closest to clinching. And it's a hold on deciding point there for Josie Frazier. She leads 7-5 for love now, 2 games away from finishing that match. And it looks like we're going to go to a breaker here on court 2. 6-2, 6-all between Schaefbauer and Fodor. Schaefbauer takes a quick 1-love lead in this tiebreak. Yeah, just adds such different variety there with those slice forehands and the trickery at net. Just really entertaining watch is McKenna Schaefbauer. And I believe now that's a 3-love lead for Schaefbauer here in this tiebreak. Just continues to pose the question with that slice forehand, and Fodor's just unable to capitalize with those mid-court balls. Right now, Schaefbauer just driving Fodor wild there. And the clear game plan there is working. It's 4-love now in that tiebreak. Just the sharp, angled slice forehand that stays low. Make that 5-love now for Schaefbauer. She inches nearer and nearer to the finish line. The unreturned serve there. She's just winning so many free points now. Now it does feel like Fodor's imploding. but Schaefbauer playing a very large part in that, just continuing to frustrate her. I believe it's 15:30 on court 4 there. Frazier 2 points away from another break. And that ball's called out there, so make it 6-love, match point here for McKenna Schaefbauer in this tie break. Can Schaefbauer close it out here on the other end of this changeover? In the meantime, 30 all on court 4. And it's Frazier now with break points for 5-love here in this second set. Match point Schaefbauer on the right of your screen here. There it is, 6-2, 7-6, the slice forehand for McKenna Schaefbauer. Doing some magic there. She takes it in straight sets. Frazier unable to find it there, so it's a deuce point deciding point for the break for Frazier. Laranaga looking to get on the board here in the second set. Of course, we've also got a deuce point on court 3 if you want to bring that in, Richard. Deciding points on both of your screens here. And she breaks. Frazier now going to serve for it, up 7-5, 5-love on the other end of this changeover. And it is Kennedy Gibbs who survives there. So 7-5, 4-5. She stays alive for Purdue. But again, will it matter as Josie Frazier's now a game away for clinching the win for Illinois. Seven, 5-love. She leads over Juana Laranaga. Nice lob there for Larinaga. Richard, why don't we go ahead and go full screen on court four as Frazier attempts to serve out this match. Of course, we'll keep you updated if Kennedy Gibbs manages to take that set on court three. Love 15 here on the Frazier serve. Incredible defense there from Larinaga and then transitions forward. Doing a good job turning defense into offense there. Love 30 on the Frazier serve. Make it 30 all here now for Frazier. She's 2 points away from this match. Of course, we're also at a deciding point, set point on court three between Martinez and Gibbs. Gibbs attempting to take it to a decider there. What a point there for Larinaga. She just continues to grind, grit her teeth, figure out a way through. 30-40 now, break point for Larinaga. Gibbs did take that third set, for those who are wondering. Excuse me, second set. They're now going to a third over there on court three. $30-40 here for Frazier. That backhand goes wide there. So Larinaga on the board here in this second set. 7-5-5-1 lead for Josie Frazier. Larinaga doing her best to delay the clinch here. She stays alive, continues to fight here in this second set. Not going to go down quietly. She's going to make Frazier earn it. It's not going to be handed to her. Let's see if Frazier can do just that here in this game. Larinaga continuing to battle here. $15 on court one. And Larinaga just turning into a brick wall here, not letting anything go past her that's not going out. $30-15 now on the Larinaga serve. That ball goes wide there from Frazier. 40-15 for Larinaga. Things starting to get a little tight now. Frazier doesn't want to be giving Larinaga momentum here, but that ball lands out there. So it's 7-5-5-2 for Frazier. Again, she'll try and get another chance here. Serve this match out on the other end of this changeover. In the meantime, Richard, why don't we go to court one? Or Carmen Gallardo Guevara is up a break on Megan Huser in their third set. Unless they are going to the chair here, so fortunately can't do much here on court one. Let's go on ahead to court three. Court three, I believe it's a deciding point here. First game of this third set on the Kennedy Gibbs serve. And that is a break for Violeta Martinez. She leads on court three, 1-love. Start this one. All right, Richard, you know the drill. Let's go full screen on four. Frazier's out the chair. She's serving for the match. What a point there. Josie Frazier now absolutely locked in. Doesn't want a repeat of the last game. She tried to serve it out. 30-love here. 2 points away from this match are the Fighting Illini. As that forehand goes into the net there. So it's 30-15. Larinaga continuing to make Frazier earn it in this case. And the backhand trickles over the net there on the double bounce. What a way to set up match point here for Frazier. 7-5, 5-2, 40-15. 7-5, 6-2. Josie Frazier clinches this one for the Illini. They drop doubles, come back in singles action with wins on courts 2 and 4, 5 and 6. 4-1 win for Illinois over Purdue as Josie Frazier ultimately clinches it. Richard, curious to hear your thoughts on what was another great Big Ten Sunday for us here.
I mean, what a great slate of matches, right? I mean, every single match across the board, impressive tennis as always. The Big Ten always brings it. I think it was Sunny who said it earlier. Can never go wrong. Any two Big Ten teams always going to bring the best. I think the match that stands out for me, I think, is the same for you, right? Ohio State versus Michigan, that insane rivalry, one of the most legendary rivals in college tennis, or sorry, college sports as a whole. And what a dominant win and dominant play from the Buckeyes. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on all the matches on today's slate.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, in my opinion, probably the best individual performance from a team was that Ohio State win over Michigan, downright dominant, as you said there. Tough. I mean, Michigan pushed them in that doubles point, a lot of first sets as well, but Ohio State just, they knew when to flex their muscles. They were just the more experienced team, the more talented team. You know what they say, special players make special plays, and that's what makes special teams happen right there. So that's a big win for Ohio State. But I really want to talk about this match we just saw. It didn't really feel like a 4-1 type of score line. Definitely a huge, huge win for the Illini. Just incredible resilience there. Great job by Frazier managing to clinch that one. That doubles point, that's going to stick with me for a while. An hour and a half there in that tie break. Just
Not
incredible
very
stuff
often
there.
you get hour and a half doubles points, is it?
Absolutely not. No.
Well, with that said, that's all the time we have for this week's Big Ten CrossCourt Cast. Thank you so much for joining us on this Sunday. From Archit, Suresh, I'm Richard Mai. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week. Excuse me, next Friday for more Big Ten action on Cracked Rackets. Excuse me. Good night.